Alright, alright, alright. Let's get into this, huh? Let's get into this. Big showtime, showtime, showtime. Question is, will the LEC Day 2 be as fun as Day 1? We will find out here. Together. Simultaneously. Woo, woo, woo. Put your hands together for EU. I'll tell you, my algo. The algo really punished G2 yesterday big time. They got smoke showed. That was not close. It's going to be hard to overlook the fact that they got railed yesterday. Statistically speaking, they lost for minute 1 and it was a 35 plus minute game. That's bad. That's bad news. Bad news. Okay, so what's the deal here? What are we going to do? First, I'm going to BRB. No one's in the chat anyways yet. So, I'm going to be right back. Just going to do the deal. Get last minute things out of the way before I start streaming for 5 hours. right, showtime between the best two teams in EU. The best EU has to offer. Better than 2019 G2. Better than the 2020 Fnatic run at Worlds. We have ourselves Astralis and BDS. The best of the best. There will not be better. There will not be better. It's as simple as that. What's up, Marcin? Yeah, you are. You're first. This is in this one. Yeah, they're saying that 3 wins is like getting you to tiebreaker territory at minimum. 4 wins is gonna guarantee. Astralis has to win. Yeah, I definitely had a tough time predicting this one because I think Astralis played really well yesterday. Against a team much better than BDS beat, but BDS hasn't really played bad they've won 2 games, and their loss against Excel they should have won. So BDS, in my opinion, should be 3-1 right now. So they're playing pretty well. But it's a young team, so they make mistakes and they blow it, and people don't give them that grace of being like, hey, this is a young team, and stuff like that happens. But yeah, the academy is good, but the problem is this upper level of their LEC. Let's put it this way: their management. I don't like their management. I think that they are, they're bad. I think their management's awful. Crownie should have been on the team last year. Maddie was so bad that, I heard rumors that he the only reason he was in there was because a family member was in there. Like upper in BDS is like management that got Maddie even a spot, because Maddie was the worst player in the LEC last year, and it was by a mile. And I thought Limit was bad, and I thought Erdot should have been playing more, but Erdot was or Erdot or whatever. He should have been playing with Crowney in the LEC from the get-go, not in the LFL. And, you know, some people said, oh, well, it's because they want to make their French team look good and this and that. It's like, well, don't invest millions of dollars into the LEC if you're going to be more worried about your French team. I mean, Crowney is LEC level, so it wasn't like BDS developed him. He's been around the block. I mean, Sheo, I guess, is BDS, like, I guess can be considered BDS's development, like, project, but Adam is not theirs. Nuke, I don't think is theirs. And Crowney and LeBrav aren't either, so, like, I don't think they developed anybody but maybe Sheo. All right. Don't rush. This game is going to be the worst of the day. Jarvin for 113, though. Damn. Well, I mean, that's probably a good policy to have there. It's probably a good idea. Yep, legit. We are back. We are back with some top tier LEC play. This is the best that Europe has to offer, so take note. Take note. This is better than 2019 G2, 2020 Fnatic. Hell, 2012 Fnatic. This is better than 2012 Fnatic, alright? This is some world champion level play. Well, I mean, I do like the Astralis draft. I do. I like J4. I like J4. I think that's the doggiest of dog junglers, and he's gonna make things. If 113 can make things happen with that, that's gonna be quite a pick. Oh no, not what I wanted to do. Close this. Okay. Sup, Cosman? Get ready. This is the highest level of European League of Legends. There is nothing better than Astralis versus BDS. I cannot emphasize this enough to every newcomer. You should really take note of this. right, synced up. So we have this ridiculous thing going on between J4 and Wukong. I'll tell you though, I don't like 113's constant emote usage. It makes me think that he's got like a thing going on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Man. That's rough. That's rough. Well, BDS won. If that's not a sign that Astralis is not getting their win today, I don't know what is. That's some smart stuff by Sheo. I mean, risky. Truly 50-50 to red right there, but 113 had no idea. Yes, he does. Yeah. His emote usage is FBI tab usage. It's awful. Well, Cosmin, as you can see on the screen, I've got BDS as the winner for this one. I thought that they would win, but I cannot give my predictions because I have people that pay for my predictions. So I only make it official on the screen after draft's done, so people cannot use them for gambling because people pay for my predictions. So all I'll say is I had BDS as my prediction to win this one. Yeah, they're clearly after 113. Who's that? I mean, honestly, it feels bad for 113, but I would take that as a sign of respect too. I mean, they clearly feel he is the one that's going to make things go. And for an 18-year-old rookie that doesn't belong in the LEC, that's a pat on the back, in my opinion. What's troubling, though, is Syndra is behind Silas in farm, but Silas was able to go do what he did. You'd think Syndra would be ahead because literally Silas left lane for 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I mean, 113 can do what Malrang did yesterday, literally just gank and just say, screw it, I'll be Flame Horizoned. Welcome, Kuro. Welcome to the live view of some high quality LEC gameplay. Well, hopefully that recommendation, hopefully you're happy that Algo gave me, my content to you. The Algo works in mysterious ways. We're all slave to the algorithm. Well, I think Fnatic are in a bad place. I mean, but I think that's everybody's expectation. I going into the year, my LEC tier list, I said everybody had a question mark. Fanatics was bot lane, and the bot lane has been awful. So they're getting dominated through bot lane. I'd be a little concerned about how bad Wonder was yesterday. Adam completely gapped him. That is actually a real massive concern in my opinion. Because the bot lane we knew was going to be bad, but Wonder being that bad was a problem. As far as, I mean, there are their bot lane's the worst in the league, and in a bot lane meta, I could see Fnatic finishing bottom 2, which is pretty surprising. I mean, I'm pretty shocked by that, but the way bot lane's playing, it's hard to imagine them getting out of there. I mean, honestly, and the thing is, though, like, does that mean just put all your prep into the bad teams you have to play? I don't know. Like, well, I mean, next split Fnatic will be better because I would like to think that they'll bench Rux and bring up Advian, and that should fix some of the problem. I don't think it makes them worlds. The way they're playing, I don't think the swapping of support will get them there, but it'll at least make them respectable. Right now, it's pretty bad. I mean, maybe legit, like, getting more games for Reckless and Rux will help, but, I mean, they're getting they are getting railed right now. Because honestly, like, I don't think there's a worse bot lane in the LEC. I really don't. Well, Heretics. Heretics bot lane and Fnatic's bot lane are close. Jack is pretty bad. Maybe that's the one. I mean, based on kills per minute, Ben, I think that is a great take to have. At least it's entertaining. Like this morning, I watched Gen and HLE, right? And that series takes forever. You see two good teams that, like, their macro is good, so they're playing slow. There's not a lot of kills. But then you have Kwangdong Freaks and DRX play, and both of those teams absolutely suck, right? And I'm watching the highlights, and I'm like, there are actually kills in these games. Like, both these teams play just sloppy enough that it actually makes the game worthwhile to watch. Man, 113 is just getting crushed. Laning phase is done. We have Adam up 20 CS. Jungle up 20 CS. Mid's close. Bot is about 15 in favor of Astralis. So, like, they have to win through bot lane. Caitlyn lane's ahead, but, well, they're about to get that turret, actually. So, really, I mean, Astralis is, at least, Kabe's the win condition, for sure. For sure. No, he wasn't ready. That's a fair take. Well, the red, I don't blame him for the red. I mean, I don't think any of us can blame him for the red. But, that set the tone for the game. BDS clearly identified 113 as the threat, so they went after him, and I mean, the kid shouldn't be in the LEC. People are gonna give him a lot of crap, and he doesn't deserve it. He really doesn't. Probably won't miss much. Nope. Ay, ay, ay. No, it's not great, but that's the win con for Astralis is Kabe. Like, and Kabe's played a fabulous, split thus far. A lot of, for being 0 and 4 and gonna be 0 and 5, Kabe has played like pretty damn well. Like if Kabe was on Fnatic would be in a lot better position than they are. Well, no, not it's not Kabe, but like just swap the bot lanes of Astralis and Fnatic aren't 1 and 3. I mean, maybe they're 2 and 2, which 2 and 2 feels a hell of a lot better than 1 and 3. Or even Heretics. Heretics are maybe 3 and 1 if they have that bot lane, Astralis bot lane over their bot lane. Nothing against Mersa. It's more Jack that I mean, Jack's a rookie too, and well, like 113, he shouldn't be playing, but because he has a big fan base. Um, Adam Adam's confident right now, but the thing is, like, a good team, and yesterday, Fnatic did not punish him. Today, Astralis aren't punishing him, but if you watched week 1, a lot of people went top lane against Adam because Adam would overextend, like the game against Koi, for example. Malrang went up there, ganked him because he knew Adam's too aggressive. And that's Adam's thing. Adam is like a really strong laner, but like is tunnel vision. He does not see anything that's going on around him when he's in lane. So like his farm is really good. Like his stats are really good, but like his KDA is awful. His vision isn't great. So he can be exploited. Just Astralis aren't doing it because 113 got put in the grave before the game even really got underway. And yesterday, Fnatic were just a complete disaster everywhere on the Rift. So, mechanically, Adam's one of the better top laners in the LEC, but like all around game, he's still young and has a lot to work on and, to get better. I watch all of the LEC. I don't recommend anybody. I don't. I mean, there are no teams I would recommend watching. Honestly, the only team I don't recommend watching is Brion. Um, Worst top laner in all the major regions. I don't know, Jerb. I don't know. I think I can find worse ones. The LPL has some pretty bad ones. Pretty bad. Have you ever seen Hoya by chance? Or maybe, have you ever seen Zhao Zhu? Or Bew Bew? Bew Bew's probably just as good as Finn. He had some good years. LCK tops. Yeah. I don't know. LCK can be pretty boring there. There's a 48-minute game yesterday. I'm sorry, but there's no circumstance where a 48-minute game is good to watch. Yeah, Licorice's C9 days were... I mean, but then again, Finn had some good times with Rogue, too. He went to Worlds. I think Licorice Licorice and Finn actually have had similar career paths when it comes to like level of play. Obviously, Licorice is older though. I think Finn's probably like 23, Licorice is 25. He's one of the oldest top laners in the 4 major regions. If if SK wins through bot lane again against Vitality, which is probably the way they would have to do it, Exekick has to be given a lot more credit for Rookie of the Split. Is Finn that old? I know Licorice is 25. Well, if Finn is that young, then Finn has a lot more of a career left than we're giving him credit for. We're acting like he's dead. He's not dead then. If he's like 21, 22. Oh. Well, 23 is not going to get better. This is Finn. I think Doodoo's just in a situation where he's on a team that is just like last year's. Doodoo was on HLE last year. It's the same thing. A very, very young mid laner that is extremely unproven. And sus positions everywhere else. Doodoo really just went from 2022 HLE to what 2023 KDF is. Like, those teams are the same. Damn, Jor dying. Solo killed. Well, this is one-sided. At this rate, BDS may end up getting into the top 25. We'll have to see how they do tomorrow. It's true. I think Kabe is very underappreciated. Soul Point. This is just clean. It was the level 1, like they're talking about it. That level 1 dictated the entire game. Sheo's MVP for that. Like, that is the Shogun level 1 with Taki against Guma Carrier sort of stuff there. Like, level 1s where you just pop somebody in the mouth and they didn't see it coming. Like, when you set the tone like that in a big way in a matchup that's got, the other team needs this win, like, that's the sort of stuff that you got to give credit for. Yes, like, that is some serious balls. And yeah, I give Sheo a ton of credit for that. Like, level 1s, I think, are so underutilized. Like I said in my video yesterday or the day before, everyone goes to bot lane and they like, oh, we're going to skirmish 3v3 for the ward or whatever. And it's like, this is not the level 1 we want to see. We want to see what we just saw. Or when Fly played Dig on Friday. Fly sit in the bush because they've done their research. They know Armit is going to come into that bush and he's going to die. Give Prince a kill. Prince runs with the game. Game ends. From minute 1, FlyQuest set the tone in that game. And, like, with, like, the mental of these players and stuff like that, like, to get them on their back foot off the rip, it's huge. Especially these younger teams without solid, solid, like, veterans there to be like, okay, calm down. I've been here before. We've been here before. We can handle this. It's no big deal. Well, in solo queue especially. Solo queue, I know that I used to get so tilted off of somebody dying. I've went over it in the Discord with you. I would just int the game away after that because I just get so tilted. So I could see a pro player, they're not even tilted. They're just like, damn it, we are so screwed. I do think 113 should I said earlier, though, 113 should be a little flattered by that. That he was identified as the catalyst for this team. It's too bad because Kabe and Jong-hoon got out to a lead, took the turret. Not to say 113 didn't have a part in it. He camped their lane for a little while, but they... Welcome back, legit. 113 needed to execute a dive or something on that bot lane to even push Kabe ahead farther, and they didn't. I mean, I'm just happy to see more Jin, because I think Jin hasn't played enough in solo queue. Hopefully, with the AD changes, he becomes even more played. Oh, legit. Oh, legit. You, sir, you must not watch LGD. You must never have watched the great LGD. You know what? They play tomorrow. I'm gonna hopefully live view it because they start at 3, not 1 in the morning, and you should watch that. That'll give you a new appreciation for Dajor. You will have a new appreciation. You'll take one look at LGD. How about Ultra Prime? They got a couple former world champions on there that they brought out of retirement. And they retire. I mean, Ultra Prime looks like absolute trash. There's some bad players out there. Astralis are definitely last. And it's too bad because the bot lane is better than that. Well, they tried. Yeah, Excel are not only did Excel like spend a ton of money, Excel don't have backups. They no longer officially have an academy team from what I've seen. Unless Leaguepedia once again has failed me. I think they sold their slot in whatever region they were in. So it's not like they can fix from within. Not exactly legit, but 3 wins gives them a very, very strong chance at a tiebreaker. I think the magic number is actually 4 to get guaranteed. 3 is like tiebreaker territory. Feel like they looked back at like the last few splits, and on average the bottom 2 had 4 wins was like never bottom 2. 3 wins sometimes was at the halfway point of the split, so I think 4 wins is the guarantee. Astralis has not locked in the bottom 2. I know we want to... they're probably going to be bottom 2. Probably. That's the likeliest outcome. But have they locked it officially? No, they have not. They can go 4 and 5 and still not be out. I know it's not probable, but we're talking uncertainties, so we got to be clean with it. Yeah, so Excel sold their spot. Now they don't have backups. So there's no way you can fix this. This is the team. Unless you want to spend more money, this is the team. I mean, it's really unfortunate, actually, because Kabe is the one they kept. Well, the problem with Emenez is that Emenez is not a team player. That's why he didn't play all the games that's why he's in and out of the lineup. Emenez has a bad rep. So he's toxic from what the reports are. That's why he's C9's backup as well, because C9 are oh, just don't give me that he might have a bad rep, but he's a good player. That doesn't work. At the highest level of play, you can do it in the minor leagues. There are a ton of, you see it in real sports. You see it in league. All he's doing, he's dominating worse players. And we don't know how he will do at the highest level. So, if he doesn't vibe with this team, it ain't going to work. Yeah, well, if Emenez is toxic and no one wants to play with him and says, I don't want to play with him, he ain't playing. I mean, it sounds like he's got a gigantic ego that needs to be checked. I mean, that's why Adam got benched. I mean, Adam is an Emenez, but Adam is clearly mechanically good in top lane, but he got benched and sent back down to ERLs because he cannot play on a team. Upset, one of the best bot laners in the LEC. Reportedly can't play on a team because he's dramatic. Literally, you can't be an asshole and expect to get playing time. That's not how life works. That's not the way it is. I think the thought is with Emenez as well. I read that they thought maybe by pairing him with Berserker might tone him down a bit. Because he'll be with a Korean player. I don't know. I don't think C9 has a Korean player on the academy team. Yeah, see, and Self-Made can't get a job anywhere, which is crazy because I think Self-Made is definitely LCS and LEC level. Kind of crazy when you think about it, Shadow somehow gets a look in the LPL, right? I think he might, no, Meteor is there. So, I've seen Self-Made post on Twitter that his buyout is nothing. So what it comes down to then is Self-Made's contract in and of itself must be higher than what teams want to pay. That's the thing. His contract is too high. I don't know why Selfmade doesn't like break the contract. Because he's not making money right now. Because he's not playing. So I don't know why Selfmade doesn't just break the contract. He clearly, his agent has to accept the fact that nobody wants to pay him what he signed for. So we need to terminate this contract somehow, some way, so he gets a chance to sign a new contract. And he's not making money, so it's not like he has to pay anybody back anything, at least unless in the fine print they've got it in there where if he breaks contract, he has to give all the money back that he's made, you know, with the team. I don't know. I mean, you see it in major sports. There are some, like, in the NFL and hockey, for example, they're in hockey especially. Yeah, the thing is, Vitality. So, the way that LEC contracts work, from my understanding, which is very limited, I haven't read their bylaws or whatever. I have seen that the LEC contracts are in a way that if a player does not play at least half of the games of the season in the LEC, so before this year, let's look back at the past years because it's easier to do the math. If a player did not play 18 LEC games over the entire year, regular season, they didn't get guaranteed their LEC salary. There's like a tier system where you get the real salary, and then if you don't play at least half the games, you get the ERL salary, whatever the hell it is. It's less than this. So, and we saw this with Reckless, right? Reckless had a contract with G2, but G2 benched him, and instead of making his contract, he was making like extremely less. I want to say it was like super, super, super low. And like, that's the thing. So, are they paying Selfmade his full contract? I doubt it because he's not playing for them. Like, it doesn't make any sense why they would be paying him his entire salary when they don't have to, especially when they have all these players they're paying to begin with. They're paying Alfari. What are they paying Alfari right now? He's under contract. I think there's someone else they have under contract too that they are paying, besides Selfmade. Honestly, I don't even know if Haru was a free agent, but he may have been able to terminate his deal. So that's the deal. Like, if Selfmade's only making like 10% of his salary, you should terminate the contract. You should find a way to be like, okay, you don't have to pay me anymore. I want to be a free agent. Let's terminate this contract. Or you break it. Like, and I was going to talk about hockey for a second. So, in hockey, if you've watched me talk about hockey before, let me just... Okay. We're going to go through a little bit of salary talk here, okay, and how contracts work. So, with ice hockey in the United States, you'll have a player that's making a certain amount of money, and a team will try and get rid of him. They're like, we don't want to pay him this much anymore. He's not worth $5 million. We're not paying him $5 million. We'll see if someone else wants him. And what it'll come down to is another team might say, you know what, we don't want to pay him for $5 million either. But you know what, we'll pay him $4 million, but we want you to pay him $1 million. So we don't want to pay him all, so we're going to save you some money and make the deal, but you still got to pay him a little bit to literally play against you. And it happens all the time in hockey, where people retain salary. So, I mean, is that the route? Like, Vitality is already paying him some money. The thing is, though, like, they don't have to pay him his full salary, so, like, And I don't know. I think Selfmade's better off just like finding a way to break that contract. I really do. I really do. And that he must be making so much money off of streaming. He doesn't even. I mean, I don't know. Every year it seems like he's looking. Between every split, he's looking for a job. Sup, Angel? Exa kick, my boy. Crushing it. Crushing it. Beat their ass, my mans. Beat their ass. Oh, XQW's playing tomorrow. Oh, damn, everybody. XQW's playing tomorrow. This guy's got a main. You gotta go on Leaguepedia. Check out this guy's flow. LGD's bringing out the big-haired fella. Oh, no, he cut his hair. Darn. Damn it, never mind. Guy cut his hair. Shucks. Forget it. Now he's just a standard guy. Well, why? So how did Reckless get paid only 6%? And maybe it's not 6%. Like 6% is just a number. But I doubt it's 100%. See, what's... Okay, let's look at this. $21. Why did you show me this? I don't care about this. This isn't the page I was looking at. Give me the finance section. Ownership. Rosters. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look. But that's the thing, though, Marson. If the law says that you can't do it, then the contract shouldn't have had it in there to begin with because it would have been an illegal contract. So evidently there is, like, you can have a contract that way and it be legal. Otherwise, reckless would have been an illegal contract. He could have just went and said this is an illegal contract. Like, oh God. Request. Okay. Free agency. Summoner names I don't care about. Trades I don't care about. Team head coach must earn at least 5. Okay, LEC players. Player on the roster must earn a minimum of $1,000 per month. If the player has participated in an LEC match during any given month, this number increases $1,000 for every week the player has played that month. If a player has participated in 18 or more matches, the player must earn a total of at least $60,000. So I'm assuming Southmade is on the reserve roster because there's a reserve players thing here, and it says players on the reserve roster must earn a minimum of $1,000 per month. So they do have to pay him, but they don't have to pay him more than $1,000 a month. Speaking of power rankings, let's see. Where would Vitality be right now in my algorithm? Mind you, this is not my opinion. This is going to be just what the algorithm is telling me right now. I use it as a reference just for cross-regional stuff, but let's see. Right now, Vitality is first in the LEC. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Vitality would be top 10 right now. Now, I'm not going to put them top 10 because I'm not going to do that. Probably, well, depends who wins tomorrow, I guess. It's possible. With how KT has played, it's possible. If Vitality plays like they did yesterday, today, and tomorrow, but the algo has them like top 10, but not top 10. Right now, my algo only has Damwon, T1, Genji ahead of them. But that doesn't include LPL because the algo doesn't work for LPL because I don't get all the stats. I mean, China hides literally all the good stats, so that's all I test. So now I have to determine which, of course, I'm going to, the algorithm is not the determiner of the major region teams that I am. I just like to have it for reference to cross region and major minor region stuff, try and figure out where everything might fall. But it kind of just shows how dominant Vitality have been, that only 3 Korean teams are ranked higher. LPL, what, Weibo top, JDG, RNG, BLG. All those are definitely higher than them. So now we're looking at, what, 10th place or so. Yeah, I mean, Dom. See, I don't believe in the whole like 10 cent bootlicking stuff. I don't think that's right. I think he's not that. Uh, and at the same time, I do think he has to. Um, I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be a great look if he like had Vitality top 7 or something and crapped on like all the LPL teams. I mean, I doubt the LPL would really like that. But then again, they are giving more co-stream rights than they have before. But historically, you also have to understand that last year, like the LCS didn't go to quarters, right? And the LEC did, but then they got blown out and kicked out of quarters, right? It's like they didn't like. Sure, you made it to quarters, but you got blown out. And you know, who knows when those power rankings were last updated? And is it Dom that does the power rankings himself, or is it someone else? They did. They lost in play-ins again. Yeah, a betting site. That's the thing. What country is behind the betting site? I think that matters too. Because I doubt the betting site is based in the U.S. It could be. Our man's Doss is back in his posture. And if that's winning games, I guess it's the trick. Everybody start, when you're in your solo queue, put one foot up on the chair. Put one foot up on the chair. Maybe that'll get you out of bronze and get you to silver. I know we got some bronze believers in the chat. We gotta ban the Yumi. Maokai and Elise. Oh, you can't do Maokai and Elise. Let's say Maokai and Elise. Zeri, Lulu, Sivir, Yumi, huh? Well, I think IG and Fly can be above Vitality. You see yesterday's game? I'm sorry, but Vitality aren't clean yet. So I could see Fly and Vitality are probably at similar levels. But IG, I think it's all the hype, man. It's all the hype. YSKM. Yeah, we'll see if Bo can play Maokai better today than he did yesterday. Yeah, I'd pick Silas if I was SK. You steal the Maokai out. Oh, all of a sudden, Bo. Is that a mask? You didn't have a mask on earlier. Let me. There we go. Vitality accepting your place in the hierarchy. They have. They look at Alfari would be furious. I love it. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Vitality wins. Vitality wins. This draft. I love it. Vitality wins. Tristana mid is my favorite. It's my absolute favorite. God. I love Trist mid. I don't care how good it is. It could be the worst pick ever. I just love seeing Trist in the meta being picked. Why will Alfari go mad? Because he sees Ornn top lane and he's like, I would like to play Gangplank here. They picked Renekton. Can I go Gnar? Okay, I'll go Orn, but I'm going Spellbook. I'm going Spellbook on Orn. I'm not doing no Resolve on Orn. Alfari has got an ego bigger than any top laner. This is why Alfari is out and Photon is in. Trist mid. Damn. That's what's important though, Jedrick. Alfari does not. He prefers not to. And like if Alfari last year had played for his team all the time from the start, Photon would never have even been a thought in Vitality's mind. They would have just went with Alfari. But he didn't. So that's why Photon's even a thing. No. Trist mid is the most punishing. It's going to take that turret down at like 10 minutes. Yes, the push potential. Like if I still had hands, which I definitely don't have hands, it's like Yuumi one trick, don't get Yuumi support, I'm going Trist mid. Yeah. SK setting the tone early. SK saying we're getting after you. And also picked on the rookie. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'll pause this for a moment as we let this timer catch up. Okay, I'm synced. Thank you, Nikki, coming in clutch. As always. And Marcoon on this again. I mean, Marcoon was a real problem yesterday on this release. Like, as in, like, played extremely well. Oh, put my prediction in. Well, how about that? Let's give you a little vitality action in here. There was going to be no... Marcoon was my MVP, for sure. Look at him. Oh! Is that your MVP? Whose MVP is that? I can see it now. Oh, Bo's on a Maokai. That's why he's dying. If he was on his patented Talia or a Graves, like he did in solo queue, he wouldn't die like that. Well, now SK can still easily throw this. Bo can come back because Bo is a fabulous player, obviously, but I'm the yin to the yang when it comes to the hype of Bo, and then let's bring him back down to earth. Like Yike yesterday was brought back down to earth. But Marcoon on this Elise reminds me of how he looked on that Volley Bear when he came into the league with Excel. His Volley Bear was nasty. He came up with a ton of angles. He looked fabulous. last summer, not very good. The meta, he just couldn't follow it up. The Volley Bear was out of meta. He couldn't do it. But this Elise, Marcoon is a very good jungler. I don't think he should have flashed. He should have went in on Photon and just hoped that he killed him. He wasn't getting away from that. That was a waste of flash. Classic irrelevant. Showing his relevance. Yeah. Like, there's no point in blowing your flash there. The Trist is getting smoked. Renekton is, I mean, you're right, Marcin. They should have picked the Ornn themselves. You know, Irrelevant reminds me a lot of how I felt about Fake God, you know, in last spring. And I was like, Dig, and you know what? Actually, really, Dig and SK, very similar. Both pretty, orgs that are towards the bottom half, right? And it's like, if this one player, like, they drafted and didn't have them negatively impact the game so much, maybe they're like 5th place. And that's the thing. Maybe Irrelevant should brush up on his Ornn. He did the Scion yesterday. That was pretty bad. So the Scion's not an option. But Ornn, Gragas, if you need AP. Malphite. I mean, K'Sante is looking like a champion up there that anybody can kind of play. Yep. Exakick is doing his job at a high level. It continues like... Oh, for sure. Heretics went for Jack. The thing is, though, Jack... Exakick is coming in here already at LEC level. Jack's coming in here at ERL level, but Jack has the... Jack has the fan base, that big fan base, and that, I believe me, I felt the wrath of that fan base a little bit. And it's like, you know, and Marcin, you have to remember too, and this is why the contract thing comes up. SK have Gen X still, but they do not, in my opinion, want to pay him his salary. Because there is no reason why Gen X is not starting for this team over Irrelevant otherwise. Because Gen X is playing on the SK Gaming Prime. If they had Gen X, think how much better this team would be. Oh, Marcoon. Oh no. Halfway through laning phase, tied. Bot lane, slight lead. No. No, that was a oops. That was smart by Marcoon. Oh, for sure. We're just happy that SK are this competitive, that Marcoon actually solo killed Bo, set the tone. They're level 1. Like, SK are doing good things. Missing the Herald Eye, that's not good. But SK are doing good things, which is something that, honestly, wasn't... last week wasn't a thing. Last week they struggled. I don't know. I don't know what Bo's running. Um, I don't know if he's running, like, stopwatch. I mean, is he running... is he running Insight and Magical Footwear? Is he running Futures Market? I mean, I could see a player like Bo going Futures Market. Well, yeah, but there's another one. Like, what's the other one? Cosmic? Well, I don't think that he made some great decisions then going stopwatch and footwear. Oh, well. See, he should have been running Minion Dematerializer. We all know it. We all know Bo should have been running that. We all know it. All he does is take one cannon, and then that's all of a sudden, look. Yes. I mean, Bo is the only AP on this team. Well, Yumi's AP, but, like, he's got to run full AP, right? Yeah, Vitali look like they're going to win this one. SK are starting to have... Yeah, I mean, they do. Oh, my lord. How do you... How, as a Tristana, do you get solo killed by Renekton? How do you die to a Renekton? How do you not W out? Like, I mean, really? How do you die there? Let's see. Okay, well, this guy's just... It's just unacceptable. Perks shouldn't have been that close for that to even be possible. He's given my Tristana mid pick a bad name. I mean, I only really do like it into, like they said, TF, Galio, Talia. But, Rise. Eliminates the roam aspect of those champions big time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 1 second. All right. I mean, sure, Vitality are in a position to win. That just does. I don't think that changes the fact that I still think they're playing like crap. I mean, once again, another game where Vitality is playing pretty bad. Doing fine against SK. Doing fine against SK is not good enough, in my opinion. For a team that... So right now we have a team that we think, oh, this is a top 20 team. Top 20 teams do not play like we're seeing. Fine against a meh team. Back to back. Because I think you have to take into account yesterday, too. Like, this is 2 back-to-back games that they've played bad against a team that they should be dominating. Like, yesterday's game is, like... Like, really, like, yesterday's game becomes, pun unintended, irrelevant if Vitality just crushes this game. Because it's like, okay, well, yesterday was just like they said, they didn't prepare properly for Astralis, and that's why it was so close. But clearly, they didn't, whatever adjustments they made aren't working for them. I don't think Bo's Maokai is great. I mean, he's got solo killed by Marcoon, like, early on. I mean, honestly, like, Bo just might not be good at Maokai, and you might just not let him, you might just have to ban Maokai from now on. I think he definitely has to take some of the problem. I mean, like I said, he got solo killed by Marcoon early on, so, like, to say he didn't, like, cause some of this issue, I think is, like, you're completely ignoring that he got solo killed early on in the game, like, outright. Like, that's on him. I mean, Perks is not playing good either. But, like, you can't just ignore what happened. Like, early game, Bo got gapped, and that's why the game is the way it is. And then Perks is over aggressive in top lane, getting his W canceled, screwing up. But I also am watching these ultis by Bo, and I'm like, what are we doing here? Perks is dying, like, pretty much dead again. So Perks still doing what he's doing. I mean, like, Exekick is playing a fabulous game of League of Legends, win or loss. Like, I mean, I love I keep saying it. I like Trist mid, but I would not have picked Tristan to Syndra because, I mean, I'm just happy that Trist got picked because I like to see Trist. But, like, Syndra is not a pick I would pick Tristan to. you pick Trist into things, like they said, and like I have already said, into things that want to leave the lane, so you can punish the lane and take the tower. Like, against Syndra, you're not going to do that. It was a bizarre time to pick it. But luckily for Vitality, they have the Ornn, they have the Yuumi, they have the Sivir. They're going to probably win the game. I said in yesterday's video. Yeah, but you blinding Trist with like meta picks available, you might as well have picked it into what was picked. Like, did you pick Trist to deter the TF, which is worse than the Syndra? Like, that doesn't make sense in my head. Like, all you've done is said, hey, we don't want you to pick something that roams. And it's like, okay, well, that's fine. Syndra's actually better, so if you want to do that, I'm just going to crush you in lane. Like, I guess even, like, it didn't work. If Excel beats Fnatic, both, like, it does not help them. It does. I mean, it doesn't help. Like, it doesn't really not help. Obviously, it helps them. They won. I don't think it solves the question of who's the bottom two. He's 1.2k gold up because since then he's taken turrets outside of lane. I mean, I'm not going to stop the video to go back, the VOD, to go back to what it was at 15 minutes. But when the stats are up, I'm going to look and see what was the CSD at 15 minutes. And it's going to have to show that it was warranted that Perks, was it worth the pick or not? Because clearly he has no idea how to side lane on it because he keeps getting caught out over and over again. Like, does TF do what Syndra just did? No. So, Perks had a 15 CS lead at 15 minutes. So he wasn't crushed in lane. The pick is still not justified. Vitality tried to 5-head. And it's not... thanks, Marcoon. You're blowing it, buddy. Oh. Well, it's not. I mean, we're late in the game right now, and they're losing. I mean, 30 minutes in, later game. Like, well, I think it's because he didn't know how to. He, like, inside lane, he kept dying. Like, he kept dying inside lane. If he picks Syndra instead of Trist, this is huge. Exakick is legit. Marcoon is playing. The Marcoon's Elise has to be banned. You have to ban the Elise against Marcoon. You have to ban the Elise. Finally. And you know what? That might be a lift off of Bo's shoulders, too. Having to deal with that 14-game winning streak crap. It's not even just forcing fights in the mid-game. Like, Perks gets caught out in top lane against Renekton like he shouldn't die there. And then you see a few minutes later, in the bot lane, he gets caught out and almost dies again. It's like, what are you doing on your own? Like, it's not even a fight. He's just not aware of, hey, I can't move up. Like, that's a cope take. I see the copium. Take a big ol' hit. Because Kaiser yesterday did not say that that's what was happening. Like, I didn't think SK could get it done. I think but they did. X6 playing great. Marcoon's playing great. I think Bo, you have to ban Maokai. Bo's Maokai is not up to snuff. And get him on something else. Well, we're 1-1 on the day. Yeah. Oh, BDS, that was easy. Despite Astralis playing well, I thought BDS should have been 3-1. They should have beat Excel. They didn't. So Excel really, I mean, BDS, in my opinion, should be 4-1 right now. Like, if they don't throw against Excel. So, they're doing work. And SK, yesterday, listening to Exakick, they're saying, hey, or Marcoon, I forget which one it was. It was like, I think both of them actually said it. So it's clearly a team thing that they worked on. They're like, hey, we have to approach stage games like scrims. If we can do that, we'll be fine. And that indicated to me that they are winning scrims against good teams. They just couldn't get it to stage. Now they're confident. That's a scary thing, that this team is confident and clearly has had success in scrims. they are, I mean, it's a very good team. Irrelevant is going to hold them back, I think, a bit. We'll have to see what happens when SK gets Marcoon's Elise banned, but um, the last two games for BDS, like, I think, Crowney's playing outstanding. Um, but I think a better team punishes Adam, and we'll see what happens when a better team does it. Yeah, this format's just hard to get past. I'm telling you, Fnatic are out. If Fnatic are out, they're going to get rid of this format in 2024. They will change it somehow, some way. Like, without Fnatic, if they were out of the top 8, that's a hit in the... That team is a wallet booster. I mean, I'm leaning... I have my prediction, but yeah, if XL lose, there's, I mean, but the management of Fnatic will be in trouble, but also the LEC will feel that hurt them in the pocket. No, Yamato was not the problem. It was always management. As expected. Which is unfortunate because I advocated for Yamato when he got fired and said it was BS that he got tossed. The last 2 years he got that team to Worlds. And not only that, they got rid of Yamato and they brought in a ERL coach that had like no LEC head coaching experience. Like, yeah, I think Upset had a lot to do with them going to Worlds last year, but Yamato being able to actually juggle the egos from 2021 and from 2022 deserves a lot of credit. Like, the issues they had at Worlds 2 years ago, then having to deal with the COVID problems this past year. Like, Upset was my MVP for summer. I mean, I know why Niski got it. It makes complete sense. I mean, you can't argue the most valuable player aspect, but like, we're moving at a good pace today, though. These games are getting in and out. Okay, I gotta... I'll be right back. Gonna just take a little... Eevees Quesante has been very coin flip in my opinion. Well, Heretics are benefiting from the fact that Fnatic and Excel have truly imploded. I'd be going after that bot lane if I was playing Heretics. I'd be going after that bot lane hard. Pick Caitlyn into it, and then I would just be diving and ganking that Heretics bot lane in all laning phase, and then whoever, I'd have Caitlyn carry. I wonder if Yike ends up on a carry again. That's what I would do if I was in fear. I'd ban the aggressive bot because I know my bot lane can't handle it. Mind you, when I see people ban like one champion in a role, it's whatever. But when you triple ban a role, you have clearly said, I don't think my players in this role can match you. Straight up. Yeah, we saw a little bit of Nautilus yesterday. Someone picked it. I forget who. I forget who was with the Nautilus yesterday as the 80 carry. Draven? Draven? I knew it was going to be Draven. I'll tell you, I'm not a big Draven fan. I think we can flip a coin and figure out who's going to win this game. Yeah, I mean, like I said, flip a coin on this G2 bot lane, and that'll determine the winner of the game. You know, they mentioned they played 85 games of Elise, right? But a win rate of 60%, I mean, he's played it a lot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not, not that. Who does this guy think he is? Oh, that's gross. That's gross. Like, this is Kanavi of 2022 sort of silliness out of Yike. Oh, well, shoot. I can play like Wukong here, but no, I'm going to play a carry. Oh, jeez. Like, this is not good. This is a Kanavi Belveth position. This is what, like, I like Heretics draft so much better. Heretics win draft. And then now we can flip. Now it's truly a coin flip. If Draven and Nautilus tails, like, this is done. This is done. Miles, I don't know if he has it in his repertoire. He might. He's played long enough. The only person that still picks Shen is Impact, though. Yeah, that's the thing I'm saying, Jerb. Yike is starting to give me that carry-only feel. But if you look at his LFL like stats, he played, you know, dogs. I don't understand it. I don't understand why he keeps being thrown on these carries. Like, on Belveth, we're starting to dig deep here. Eevee's worst champion over his career is Shen, so he is not going to play Shen. The Shen is Eevee's most played champion below 50-50 win rate. Synced up. Yeah, I don't think Eevee was going to go away from the Kesante if it was up. There's no way. Yeah, I mean, Mickey taking Hex Flash is smart because really all he is a Q-bot this game. That's all Nautilus is. Ruby's been fine. Mickey's MVP of this game if they win through bot. 3 for 3. This Heretic's bot lane is a joke. What made Elise high prio on this patch? Huh. Oh, what is it? She probably should have been picked for a while. She's reliable. I mean, this bot lane for Heretics stinks. Yeah. Yike is, I think yikes is the term today. Yikes is definitely the term. I'm going to tell you right now, JDG this week, when they play, Kanavi's pulling out Belveth. He's going to see this as the green light. And JDG, Ruler is going to find out what it feels like to have to play alongside Belveth. Kanavi's Belveth. And he's going to wish he had Peanut back. Yeah, Caps has to make a move. There we go. There's the move. There's the move, and well, That's how you do. Not clean at all, but you know what? It got the job done. Well, the issue with the Eevee Casante is I saw Finn solo kill Eevee Casante. So there's always potential for the Casante not to work for Eevee. But, man, Caps did what he had to do. This bot lane, Mickey's playing fabulous. This is what happens when you start Jack Spectra and not Flacket in bot lane. You get 12 kills in 9 minutes. You have a team with 9 kills in 9 minutes. Like, look at Mickey. He's not missing any hooks. Like, he's not missing anything. He's just showing them, hey, you know how they said engaged supports are being buffed on 13.3? Yeah, this is what you can look forward to. This is what you can look forward to right here. I'm not missing any hooks. And this is... And this is like what I said about Vitality earlier. If the team plays good today, you kind of forget about yesterday and you say, oh, well, it was just a bad day. Looking a lot like yesterday, it was just a bad day for G2. Solo killed. Ooh, he missed one. Yeah. SK actually, Vitality looked pretty bad, in my opinion. Whew, this is a one-sided affair. Very, very one-sided. Yeah. Hopefully G2 ends it so we can get ahead of schedule and get these games done for the day, huh? Yep. Look at Caps once again. This is a TF that's doing what the TF is picked to do. You see, I've seen so. I think the majority of the TFs this year, okay, that he's gonna die. No, he lived, but doing something like your job as a TF is to ulti and do something. This isn't hard. Yes, like that is your job. Like you leave. You need to yes, you need to make something happen. You need to facilitate TF, Galio, Talia, Rise, all those mid laners that have the ability to leave lane, I think have an obligation to leave lane. Like you are a support in this game, like a glorified support. At least in the laning phase. When the opposition does not have an opportunity to match you. Even then, Rise still like you chilling in lane. Like no, get out of lane. You at least once, you need to take advantage of the fact that you have something the other team doesn't have, which is that extra TP to get somebody ahead. Ruby. TF was R5. Come on, end it in. Oh my god. This is truly the biggest beatdown. That is what a... They slapped the shit out of them. They slapped the absolute shit out of them. That bot lane of heretics is so bad. What that bot lane is so bad. That my That was close. That was I think that was pretty damn close. That 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 bot lane. I still think a perfect game is more impressive, but that was a absolute, like, those two are talking to each other like, hey, how did we not dodge any of those hooks? How did he hit us every time? No, a perfect game is still possible. Plates don't count. Plates don't count in my perfect game, but perfect game is still possible. Don't give a Drake, don't give a Rift Herald, don't give a turret. I think we had one last year. Yeah, I think one happened last year. Not in the LEC. There's usually one a year. There's one perfect game a year. What a absolute... We had a perfect game in the LCK last year. We had one in the LPL. We had one in the LCS. All in summer. There was it says which one team shuts their opponents out of both towers and kills, and barons and dragons. Oh. Okay, so the second set, they have two different things here. The second set is more impressive. So the first set of perfect games only towers and kills. That's a shutout in my opinion. That's not a perfect game. Perfect game also includes Barons and Dragons. That happened in the LPL. We had a game with IG and Anyone's Legend where we had that happen. In the LCS, TL and Immortals. And that was it. So it happened twice. Yeah, TL and Immortals. Let me see. Let me see what I do here. I'll post it in the chat if it lets me. That's the LCS perfect game from last year. It's it doesn't give you the whole scoreboard. You got to go to day 1 TL Immortals. And yeah. Don't lag, please. Not today. There we go. Oh, great. Okay. Actually, what's really impressive about the IG Anyone's Legend perfect game is it was game 1 and Anyone's Legend came back and won that series. They won game 2 and game 3 after being perfect gamed in game 1. Oh, Jin Liu. Lucas was in that game. Shame he can't bring that same, prowess over to Thunder Talk. Yo comprendo. Yo comprendo. Alright, well, I'll be right back. 3 minutos antes de próxima. Did I like break the chat when I posted that link or what? Maybe it's because I don't have the chat. Maybe the link just killed it. Okay, good, legit. I just want to make sure I didn't break anything. Yeah. Oh, there was a delay. Of course. Of course. Why not? Too far ahead of schedule. They have to work that in there. It's a shame. Kit Kat's got him by the balls. I don't know. Does Bethio play Yone? Let's see. Nah, not really. He has 7 Ezreal games. He played... Oh, you know what? How bad is Yasuo right now? Did he, How bad is Yasuo? He's played it like... Yeah, that Theo could have played that. Well, just statistically, he's way better at Yasuo. His Yone is 1-1 with like a 3 KDA or something. I don't know him. Yasuo, he's 5-1. And like, better. He's played 7 Ezreal mid games. Which is pretty crazy. In only 3 years, you know, that's a pretty weird pick. So yeah, that's why you don't blind cast at him. I don't love the Silas pick. Not like they're great alties to take. Oh, timer. Oh, legit, please don't put that in our mind. We're ahead of schedule. Don't put that in our mind. We're ahead. There's a chance I can get the roundup out before 5 o'clock at this rate instead of like 7. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Rux missed the point blank hook. Observers thought we didn't see that. They quickly changed back to mid lane. Oh no, Rux is missing. A little bit of lag there, huh? Yeah, all of a sudden it jumped ahead 20 seconds. Damn it. I gotta pause the game for a second here. All of a sudden it lagged and jumped ahead. It looks like it jumped ahead for everybody, but I gotta match it with the timer in case somebody stops by. It's new. Alright, lined up again. Yeah. I 2 times the YouTube videos when I'm trying to catch up when LCK and LPL are going simultaneously. Um and when I'm trying to catch up, but the problem is if I 2 times it and I'm live viewing, once it like maxes out and gets to as far as it can be, I'm gonna be guaranteed to lag at some point and desync from my timer. So I try and like pick a time that's like 30 seconds or so behind live so I don't have to buffer. That's why I pick YouTube, because Twitch is super hard to line up with because you can't do that. You can't pick a time or nothing. Yeah, I don't know either. You'd think that would be something they would have. And honestly, not even for just syncing. In general, I think the YouTube watching experience is better because you can actually just go back and look at something. Like, anytime you want. Like, oh, it's in between games? Let me go back. I don't have to open up the VOD in an extra window of Twitch to go back in time. Like, Twitch wants to play into the we are a live stream platform through and through. So, I mean, I guess that's what the deal is. I mean, yeah, they do. But YouTube chat doesn't have the fun little gimmicks like the Twitch chat does. Yeah, well, you're right, legit. It's Google versus Amazon. Which one can run a better live stream platform? I mean, I don't use the gimmicks either, but I know that there are a lot of people that use the gimmicks. I mean, I wish I could have something in here like the gimmick of, oh, you guys can predict who wins before the game or whatever. I think that's, fun, but Fnatic are playing great, guys. This is a team that clearly fixed its problems by firing Yamato. By the way, I picked Fnatic to win this game. I'll acknowledge it. I'll own it. I mean, Excel looked very bad, but Fnatic are just trying to lose. I could see Yamato going to Excel. Yamato made it sound like he's not interested in the LCS. At least from the limited I've listened, it didn't sound like he was interested to go overseas, so. I mean, Excel's going to first fire the coach. After the end of this split, there's no way Young Buck, I think that he's the coach, is going to stay. Also, Yamato does a lot of content. He can make more money live viewing these games and not have to coach anyways. This is bad. Advian will be playing for them shortly, Marson. Next split. And I'm not blaming Wonder for being dived there. But I am also concerned with how bad Wonder has been this week. Like yesterday, getting blown out by Adam is a concern. Like, that was not supposed to be a problem. I don't think it's worth it to swap out the support with a week left because it doesn't give Reckless and Advian enough time to, practice. I really don't think you swap out anybody until the next split. It just isn't really worth it. I mean, it's just like I said, you give Rux the split, and that's it. Well, I saw Scaling Kaz earlier in the day, Angel, and it got blown out. It was down like 4K gold. Excel could just blow them right out. It could. Excel should have picked Orn. Xerxes doing a Clid impression. He must have been watching Clid's Vi. Yeah, but if they go Chemtech, they're probably against a Yumi or a Lulu. LCK pros are probably against. I mean, how many Nautiluses have we seen in the LCK this year? Like you can't just pick the same first item every game, regardless of what the other team comp is. That's how you. That's not how you're supposed to do it. I just hope they don't all buy it. It's an item that really should only be bought by one person on the team. But the problem is, three people end up buying it on the team, and it's like, okay, this was a bit of a waste. This is a bit unnecessary. Like, there's no happy medium with Black Cleaver. It's like either they're not picking it or they're all picking it and overpicking it. It's like Berserker on Friday with Ash. He went supportive build. He's like, you know what, guys? I know it doesn't make sense why Ash is taking Chempunk Chainsword here, but I'll be the guy that takes some heal cut. I'll be the guy that does this or that. Like, that should be the job. Like, honestly, That should be one person's job. Preferably the dog. Which the dog right now is the jungler, so really Vi should be the one taking all the dog items. Glorified support. Odo once again playing a great game. But the Kassadin is ahead. That is a problem. Not necessarily Marson. I think Sisgenda's done a good job. I mean Odo is better than him, but I don't consider it like a game-breaking mistake. Look at all that damage by Patrick right now. Jesus. 3K lead. I mean, I'm having a tough time. Patrick or Targamas? Which one's MVP? Yeah, I'm leaning Targamas. Like 60-40. I mean, I doubt that. I mean, Excel have to throw the lead for me to probably pick somebody else for them. Well, they forced them off. That was a success by Fnatic. They got him off that. Stalling the game. Just stalling the game. Hoping that they can get this casted into level 16. And even then, it probably ain't going to be enough, but... Yeah. Yeah, probably. Unless Excel lose this fight here. That didn't work for Humanoid. That was quite a bad flank. That flank did not work the way he had hoped. I don't know, Nikki. I haven't really paid attention too much. Once the Bills were out, I kind of was like, my season's done. Eagles, I guess, is the only team, like, their coach is, like, from, like, an hour away from my area. So, like, he's, like, a hometowner, even though he wasn't a Bills fan growing up. So I guess I would root for the Eagles. If Eli Apple wins another game, I mean, honest to God, like, if he, like, stubbed his toe today, like, because, see, this is being very generous because I'm not asking for significant harm. If he stubbed his toe today, I would not be upset. I think Eli Apple is quite a fella. I really, like, it's not even like the stuff at Diggs and Allen. It's whoever. I don't like people that trash talk after the game if they didn't trash talk before the game. I think that is, like, so, like, you look like such a clown talking trash after you win when you didn't put anything on the line before it. Like, you have to talk before the game to earn the right to talk after the game, at least in my opinion. It's the Philadelphia Eagles, Marcin, American football. The semifinals for the Super Bowl are today. Conference finals. Uh-oh. Fanatic are stalling the game. Yeah. But like Gerb said, Kaz needs a death cap. And that's not even close right now, so we'll see how much damage he can do. Yeah. Maybe he gave up on the death cap dream. He gave up on the death cap dream. Oh my God. Patrick has what? Was it 11? Patrick has more than 50% of this team's damage. He has more than half. Tank Cassidy, nice. We scaled for Tank Cassidy. That was a good knockup. He got 3 of them, but oh. Hey, he did his job. He killed Patrick. He did what he had to do. Fnatic is going to win because Humanoid is going to take his frozen heart and he's going to get on top of Patrick and it's going to slow Patrick so he cannot deal damage. Sorry, that's just the line of thinking I guess Humanoid has. Tank Kassadin. Nice. Yes. But that's important because Patrick is 50% of XL's damage. Oh, damn. Wonder is playing hero. He's playing hero ball. This is looking like that 40-minute game. You won't forget it. He did. No Kit Kats. No Kit Kats. We're ahead of schedule. We don't need... Yeah, Patrick doesn't want people looking at him. Well, it was the Frozen Heart Kassadin that ended up getting it done. Humanoid MVP. I'm 3-1, baby. Maybe 2-2. I don't remember. Let me look. 3-1 on the day. That's good. That's good work. Oh, I don't want preview. Get off of there. Everything's okay, right? Yep. Okay. These teams stink. You're right, Quick Shot. That was about as accurate of a take as I've heard in a while. Both these teams stink. Yeah. Yeah. XL's had a couple of those. Problem is, XL isn't the team. Well, XL actually did win against BDS. Never mind. I was going to say they're the team that comes out with the actual loss, but they beat XL. Where's my other LJL results? Let's go here. The LJL's dragging their feet.
I mean, Brazil's got all their stuff out so far. 4 of the 5 games are done. I mean, Patrick really actually deserves MVP in the loss. I mean, he threw the game, but the guy literally dealt so much of the team's damage through the first 30 minutes. The fact that nobody else could do anything, I mean, damage-wise, Targamas obviously, but like, I mean, like, in the end, like, Targamas got him the lead, but like, looking at those damage stats, it's like, oh, well, geez, Vethio's not doing anything. Odo's not dealing damage. Like, Odo did his job, but like, now he's a Renekton, yeah, so he's not doing anything. Xerxes useless because he's on a Vi, and Vi stinks. There we go, Razork. That honesty, they are not finishing bottom 2. Guaranteed. That sort of honesty, that's the honesty we need. He is not coping at all. Wonder's MVP. Not Humanoid, actually. That I completely forgot about the fact that Wonder stole the Baron. Razork's a smart man. First, he's honest. Like, he first says we're bad, and then he says Maokai or bust. This guy, he's not the problem with Fnatic. I've come to the conclusion. He's the real one out of the 5. Somebody else is the imposter. Yeah, quick shot was right, Merrick. And yes, Patrick was literally under a crazy amount of pressure. The guy literally had I can't emphasize it enough. He had 52% of the team's damage. It's just not a great look. Players just getting the emotion of it. That's the thing. An emotional player gets hypey or feels the pressure, and they try and do too much. And that's what happens. I mean, that's what it comes down to in the end. They're in a high pressure situation, and they can't keep it under control. They screw up. Well, it's match of the day because it's 2 Spanish teams. Trying to capitalize on it. That wasn't a catch. Sorry. It is. I don't expect more. That is All of those things have nothing to do with mental health. Now, champion pool has nothing to do with mental health and in-game. What food you eat has nothing to do with that. Being able to be driven to and from the arena has nothing to do with that. Everybody intrinsically, instinctually, either have a fight or flight. You know fight or flight. And that's what it is. Like either they show up with their back against the wall or they don't. That's just the reality. And no amount of money is going to change what you are instinctually. I mean, like, that's how it is. All I know is that was not a catch. Eagles, 49ers. But that's the thing, Merrick. They don't know what if they have that or not, until they're on stage and they're in that moment. It's like they got to get to that point first. I mean, we see it across all sports and all facets of life. I mean, we see it in every job there is. It doesn't just have to be on a stage. It doesn't just have to be for millions of dollars. Like, and why am I so forgiving too? Because in the end, even with them inting, they are in the 0.00001%. Them inting is still probably better than their replacement. Fnatic 80 carry can be replaced. But are you finding a better mid laner than Humanoid in ERLs? I'd argue you're probably under a 50-50 chance of finding one that's better. You're going to find a better top laner than Wonder in ERLs? Probably not. Maybe you can find a jungler. But in terms of the solo lanes, I don't think you're going to find a better one, even if they int their face off. So, like, in the end, this is what you got. And what's important is Razork acknowledging that they're playing bad. Like, that's the first thing, is like, that's professional. What Razork did was very professional. Like Razork was extremely professional about the situation. We are playing bad. Well, what about this and this? You think you could, like, what do you think is the problem? Like, it's like, no, we're very bad. And like, that is professional. Now, if he had said, no, we suck. I mean, not even say we suck. We say, no, we'll be fine, this or that. That would indicate to me that we have some copium going on in the locker room. But they do not. They know they suck. And that's important. And unfortunately, they don't have a coach that actually is going to help that, in my opinion. Yeah, I could use a Kit Kat myself. Too bad they're too damn expensive. I'll be right back. Yeah, well, sometimes that happens. Oh, damn, we're already back. They are hustling. This is nice. How about do this more often? LCK, take notes. See how you got different players coming onto the. See how they do it? Like, LCK, take some notes. Oh, we got two new teams on the stage. 8 minutes later. Not an hour and a half. Hmm. I haven't really been paying attention. I guess I'm rooting for Chiefs Eagles. I guess. Um, Eli Apple losing is good for me. Um, and then the head coach from my area on the Eagles, also good for me. Who is it? Who is it going to be? I had Mad winning this. Huh. Do. Come on, mail rain. Oh, well, I picked Mad Lions to win yesterday, so I'd actually prefer them to win, but. Man, I can't believe tomorrow that LPL schedule coming after New Year's. It is a slap in the face. Man, is it going to be bad. Yeah, I like Mad's draft better too. I like the Silas and Sejuani. Well, I think there's a lot of hate towards Vatio because he just wasn't relevant all game. Like, literally, and I've said this a few times, Patrick dealt half of the team's damage. Like, literally 50% or more. Vatio was useless all game. Oh. Wasting a lot of time here if this doesn't land. But I mean, he's so aggressive. Yeah, force the flash. Worth. Oh no. Add 2 minutes. We were so good today, too. Shucks. Oh, damn. That sucks. That sucks. And it kind of sucks that Malring backed off. I don't think it's a. I mean, Mary, I think a lot of these teams, it's early on in the split. It takes a while for them to get synergy. It's just a team like Excel. I mean, I think Excel has an excuse. All 5 players haven't played together before. It's going to happen. TL. I mean, TL is unfortunately the Summit is the problem in TL. Summit has played like absolute garbage. Fly has looked as advertised. Well, like I said, with Excel, they have an excuse. Fnatic, their bot lane's a big problem. But Ruck should not be on the team. We all know Ruck shouldn't be on the team. Maybe the teammates know he shouldn't be on the team. I mean, yeah, I think Summit won. I thought Summit won MVP last year, personally, in my opinion. But playoffs, he was figured out. But that's the reality. It's a regular season award. Well, we flipped our coin today, Ben, and it landed on heads again. Who would have thought? I don't know. I think the Summit thing, the fact that they had to ban his Jace and not ban Jace against anybody else every single game was enough to earn him MVP. I mean, he forced everybody else to change their drafts just for him. I think yeah. I mean, I'm going to look at this real fast. So the chat's going to be not on the screen and it's going to be frozen, and so will the timer, but I'm going to look at something real fast. Oh, I don't need this. Give me this. Give me... There we go. LCS Spring 2022. I just want to look at something. Top lane. Okay. So damage. 21 CS ahead at 15 minutes every game, 1,000 gold. Most solo kills. I feel like the deal is actually, and this is not me, just when you look at it, I feel like the category that ends up being the most relevant to MVP awards for solo laners is solo kills. And I'm not saying I think it should be that way. I don't. I have Summit MVP for other reasons than just solo kills. But I think like it's easy to push a narrative of, oh, this guy has a lot of solo kills. Everybody notices the solo kills. They're like, oh my god. And that's... Chasey's up 20 CS. Jungle up 10. Bot lane up. Not much. Chasey's done a great job eating this pressure. Chase has been eating a lot of pressure. And really, Mad needs to offset this. Got him. Got him. Hilly. Well, Lord Steen, I don't know what you just said. That don't look like English to me, fella. That don't look like English to me. And all I got is Spanish, so that don't look like Spanish either. So we're going to need some English. Friend. It's okay. You seem sad about something, so I hope you feel better. I would say turn their frown upside down, but I can't. I don't know what's got them so sad. Oh, okay. Now, I'm sorry that happened to you. Now, what about this chat made you feel so willing to open up about your unfortunate circumstances? Is that what that message is? Did you translate it legit? Are we talking about Reckless's legacy? That doesn't look Russian, does it? Is that Russian? Oh, Ruski in the chat? Educated cats. I need more an EU person in here. Mad's put together 2 blowouts. Let's see. Copy. What? This Russian fella is a bot of some kind. So we're just gonna kindly time this fella out, because Well, yeah, I'm gonna time that fella out there. Um, went something from we went from talking about programmers in Russian to about their father leaving them at 6 years old. Old Ruski is maybe would it be a hot take if I would I've upset them if I said I was pro Ukraine? Gonna go to Soul Point? Probably. Another lopsided game. Hmm. Oh, well. Mad's gonna move up my power ranking. The Algo's gonna love Mad Lions after today again. Ooh. I think it's funny that Chasey's got like no KP. Zero. Really? Going for Baron instead of Soul Point? Oh. Well, never mind. That's Ashes on Mad Lions. For some reason I thought it was Koi. Simultaneous take. Yeah. And I was 2 for 2 this morning for LCK series score and that. So in the predictions competition or whatever standings, I got 7 out of 8 points or what? I got 8 out of 9. It's nice that this game's gonna end before 5. I can get the roundup done maybe before 6. Maybe uploaded before 7. Yeah. Chief and Bengals. Yeah, I hope the video is done well before that so I can take a little, take a little. Yeah, I think they're lacking the creativity. The bot lane creativity from Summer. Well, Nikki, you'll know when 13-1 is done. Um, after 13-1, I'll have a video up, but yeah, you'd think Trimby would be a little more free, but he's not. Just not doing it. Yeah, Mad looked good both games this week, yesterday and today. Mad Lions are a team that's going to punish you if you don't bring your best. It's over. But Mad will punish you if you don't play clean. Koi is very similar. Both teams are kind of like, you screw up, I'm going to punish you, and I'm going to win. Yeah. Yeah, predictions for best of ones are tough. LPL tomorrow morning is going to be terrible. Terrible. Hopefully OMG and Nip look good. Because LGD and Rare Atom are going to be awful to watch. Yeah. Maybe you should just listen to the roundup, Gerb, and then you can save yourself a lot of time. You'll save yourself so much time, so much pain and suffering. Maybe watch the video twice. Double views. Yeah, Koi, they said they need to be free. They need to be freed, damn it. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was fun. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to do this again. With it starting at 3 o'clock, or whatever LPL starts, I think it might be even 4 o'clock. I should be able to go through the whole series, because that's just waking up earlier than normal. The roundup will be done soon. I mean, the board's empty. I'm going to have to do the board and get it up. Tomorrow is just a roundup, and maybe I'm going to try and push out a video about 13-1B. I'm undecided if I want to do that or not. Tuesday is the roundup and my power rankings. Wednesday will be a roundup and top performers from this week that we're in. And then Thursday will be roundup, minor region power rankings. So that's the deal for the next few days. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord, make your predictions, have a good time. I'm sure that place was a great, wonderful place today. And yeah, so see y'all later.